Hello everybody. Welcome back to whatever this is. I don't know. The stream, the channel, whatever YouTubers call it these days. Hope everybody's doing well. It is Monday, January 19th. And we got some Mario Galaxy planned for tonight. It's weird. I was going through a lot of analysis paralysis this weekend because in case you weren't there on Friday, we finished Persona 5 Royal, so I had quite a bit of time to figure out what exactly we were going to tackle for our next JRPG. And it took me until super late into last night to decide what we're going to play. So just in case you haven't seen it, our Tuesdays and Fridays are now going to be taken up by Yakuza Like a Dragon. And I do have the case right here. Look at that. Look at that. Ichiban and his stupid smile. We are going to be playing the PS5 version, which I managed to get for free, thanks to having the PS4 version already. Look at this awesome steelbook, by the way. I love it. Look at this. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so lovely. And look at that. I even got an RGG sticker with my purchase there. So cool. So yeah, we'll be starting that tomorrow, and we'll be doing that every Tuesday and Friday from here on out until we finish the game. And then on Thursday, our time with the Phantom Thieves is not over. We will be starting Persona 5 Strikers, which is the first spin-off of Persona 5. So we'll be doing that on Thursdays from here on out too, until that game is finished. So yeah, we've got a lot of new stuff starting out now. Super Mario Galaxy we started on Thursday, and now Yakuza, and now a new Persona game. Like, it's nice. We got a brand spanking new rotation. It's kind of weird. I was thinking about squeezing in Tonic Trouble, to be honest, for Thursday, just as a little one-off, but I think this is better. This is a better lineup. I don't know how you guys feel. Anyways, I hope you all had a nice weekend. I had a super productive weekend. I basically spent all weekend doing stuff for Watch Mojo and Long Play Archive, to tell you the truth. I didn't really do a lot of like me time, you know. The most I did in my downtime was like I started up Tomb Raider 2013 for like the 100th time, and hopefully this time it actually gets me hooked. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not super far into it. I tried playing it some more last night, but I just wasn't in the mood. So, but other than that, I started the long play for a Mario and Luigi game. I'm going to be tackling the remake of Superstar Saga next. And we might tackle the original Superstar Saga at some point soon. Depends on how quickly we can get through Mario Galaxy. So, we'll look forward to that. I finished up the long play for Kid Icarus Uprising, and after spending roughly 8.5 to 9 hours with Kid Icarus Uprising, my final verdict with that game is really cool for what it is and for what it does. As far as execution, questionable. Like, your mileage may vary. I was struggling. So if you played any of the Smash Brothers games, you'll know that the newer ones since the 3DS and Wii U Smash Brothers, there's been like a difficulty slider for classic mode. And Kid Icarus Uprising has one of those too. Unfortunately, I could only ever seem to get to... I only managed to stay between 3.0 and 4.0. 4.0 I rarely ever got to because the game was just so freaking difficult. Like, it's almost as difficult as the original Kid Icarus, which is fitting, but given the weird control scheme, I feel like the game's difficulty is kind of... what's the word? Not undeserved, but unwarranted, I guess. Because of the weird control scheme, like, you have to have one hand on one side of the 3DS to use the circle pad to move Pit around, and your finger on the trigger so that you can shoot. The other hand uses the stylus to move Pit on screen and choose where he's aiming, right? It's a neat control scheme idea. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work super well when you're trying to dodge enemy fire. And there were times where the dodge didn't seem super responsive. Oh, excuse me. Like, it worked half of the time, but it wasn't always super responsive. And I think maybe part of my troubles too is the fact that for the long play, I have to play the game without the 3D effect. And I feel like Sakurai and his team made it to where you have to play this game with the 3D effect on. Otherwise, the depth perception is going to be a little bit out of whack. So yeah, I found myself struggling quite a bit with, especially the later stages, with dodging incoming fire. But overall, I managed, and the final long play came out to about 8.5 hours, roughly. I even managed to include the multiplayer maps. So the single player took me roughly a little under 8 hours, and then doing a game on each of the multiplayer maps took me about 35 to 40 minutes. So that's why the long play is 8.5 hours. But regardless, I'm still glad that I played through it again, because I remember the story not making much sense. It still barely makes any sense to me, but it's whatever. It's whatever. The different weapons are cool. The enemy designs are cool. I think the writing is super great, even if the story gets a little bit jumbled sometimes. So if you do have a 3DS and you can get your hands on a copy of Kid Icarus Uprising, I do recommend you give it a shot. It's probably the most unique 3DS game I've played in terms of what it does with the console and in terms of how it kind of tries to make a third-person shooter into a functional handheld that utilizes all of the handheld's capabilities. And if you can get your hands on a copy that includes the AR cards, that's pretty cool too, because there's a whole mini game mode based on that as well. Nothing super in depth. I believe it's just you place 2 cards down and then you watch the characters fight each other, which is super neat. But if you can't get your hands on them, you're not really missing out on much. So yeah, that's Kid Icarus Uprising. Anyways, you guys didn't come here to hear me talk about Kid Icarus Uprising all that much. You came for this little wee gem right here. I appreciate you letting me go on my little podcast, my little soapbox there. Because it's been on my brain quite a bit. Like, I've actually gone and I'm starting to watch different videos on how other people feel about Kid Icarus. And reading up on that. It's funny because the game has been widely considered to be one of the hardest 3DS games. And understandably so. Oh, excuse me. So yeah. But I'm glad I got that out of my system. You don't gotta hear me talk about Kid Icarus ever again. Unless we stream it. But That long play should be out in the coming days. For now, though, let's sit back. Let's kick off the week with a comfort game and progress some more in Super Mario Galaxy. Goal for today is to get at least 60 stars. At least 60. Here's a letter from Princess Peach. Dear Mario, I'm in a faraway place, but I'm alright because you're coming to rescue me. P.S. I hope this gift will come in handy. Princess Peach included 5 1-up mushrooms in her letter. Would you like them now? Hell yes. Give me that. Aw, even when she's kidnapped, the princess is so thoughtful. Well, come see me next time. There's a mail delivery. Also, hello Kitty, Lynn, Darko, and Jamil. Apologies for not saying hello sooner. I was like raring to go. Train was already leaving the station. Alright, I know there's a hidden 1-up over here. Alright. Starting tonight's session at a really good life counter. Now, we gotta finish up this whole section of the game before we move on to the next one. You know what? Let's tackle the one-offs first. Let's do Boyo Base Galaxy. Oh, I think this one actually has a secret star. The Floating Fortress. Okay. If the camera will just work with me. Yeah, here we go. There's this thing here. Come on. There he is. Cool. Come on, Mario, into the vortex. Hey, look at that. Mysterious green star. Oh my god, how did I make it out of there without getting hit? Alright. I gotta get one of these suckered in over here. Yeah. Oh. Cool. Now just think, there's probably like another 50 of these hidden around somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
You rescued a green power star. These stars have a special power. Ask the green Lumas about them. After all, they will transform into green power stars someday. Yeah, what the hell is up with these things? Why are they so special? Thank you for helping me. I am a guardian of the Trial Galaxies. To restore the doorway, we will need the power of 2 others like me. Oh boy. I am not prioritizing that. Unless I can actually see them explicitly. But I'm pretty sure Good Egg Galaxy might have one. I could be wrong. Alright, this is probably going to be annoying, but Look, a free 1-up is a free 1-up. I gotta go for this every time. Alright, now we gotta do the real thing. Okay. So I'm guessing I'll have to, get the torpedo to hit this other thing to the right. As soon as one will spawn. There we go. There we are. No, leave me be. You've done your job. I don't need your help anymore. I don't know how I managed to emerge from that unscathed, but okay. Alright. No! Bubble cannons. You! What do you have to say? Who left those water shooters on? Hey, would you give that valve over there a twist and turn them off? Damn. Okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy so long as I don't get myself electrocuted. Where? Which way? Okay, I'm clearly going the wrong way. No. Okay. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just panic jumping at this point, but it worked. And there we are. Alright. Okay, conveniently shaped Pokeball planet. Show me your secrets.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of activity going on in the bedroom. Let's go to Ghostly Galaxy. Oh, I remember this little guy. He's adorable.
Yes.
Oh shit, I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to go. But you know what? We'll go for it. Hey, no! Okay. Well, off into the void. Slow, slow. Oh, I hear a star. Ho ho! Never mind, it's the key. I actually almost... I almost didn't make that. Gimme. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold up, hold up, hold up! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, there were way too many close calls in that. I did not like that. Matter Splatter Mansion. Holy shit, dude. This is nerve-wracking. And that was a secret star! Holy shit! how do we get over there?
Yes. Yes.
I'm guessing that I just... Hey, hey. Oh, shit. You shall be the sacrifice. Here we go. Oh, trippy. What's up, Bull? I'm playing the 3D collection on my light. Coolio, man. I was going to do the 3D All-Stars version, but I figured it'd be better to try out the new Switch ports. So you're after it too. Well, you'll have to race me for it. Look here, I faced Koopa the Quick. He wasn't shit. What makes you think that I'm gonna find you any different? Check this shit out. Ooh, is this a shortcut? Haha! Ha! Ha! Look at that. 57 seconds. He wasn't shit. 57, huh? Well, I promised, so take this. I love Galaxy, but the races can be brutal on the light. I'm sure they are, man. You gotta resort to touch controls, basically. Whereas at least, like, when it's docked, you can kind of use the controller and the motion controls. They actually work really well with the Joy-Cons. Alright. Supposedly the final star for this galaxy. And then we can move on to... Oh, we didn't do the other one off. We'll do that after this one. Yeah! This is my favorite boss in the entire game. I love this guy. Bouldergeist is one of the coolest designs in this game for bosses. Both mechanically and visually. I love this guy. You guys will see. For those of you who aren't familiar with this game, you'll see. Such a cool little mechanic. Frickin' bomb booze. Aw, dang, there was a question block there. could have gone for that. You ass. Hi, hey! Wait a second. Yeah. Bring me some free star bits here. Oh, you ass. Alright, fine. You will be my new health. There we go. Alright. I've managed to recover. Man, I'm actually not doing too bad as far as traversing this place goes. I don't like this. I don't like this. But hey, look at that. Managed to get to Bouldergeist. Lumily, welcome to the Luma shop. I can tell you something. I don't need anything, actually. I could take Bouldergeist without any help. Hiya! Oh, I love them. That's not it, right? I gotta go one more time. Uno mas! Round 2! With hands! Gold one? What the hell's the gold one do? Oh, okay, it's a coin. I should have guessed. Oh shit. Ah, shit. Got him. Man, I did that without him even touching me. Oh, man. Did you get the news there was an explosion at Rockstar North? They said they'll have to research GTA 6 from scratch. I mean, I hope everybody's safe. I did hear something about that, about there was like a bomb threat at Rockstar or something. But, I don't know. I thought they said it was a false alarm. Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Many thanks to those that reached out with concern and also to the police and fire crews who were on scene quickly to assess the situation. Please know that everyone is well and our studio remains open and operational. Rockstar confirmed that the incident was due to a malfunction in a boiler on its premises. However, the studio is back to normal and nobody was harmed in the incident. So yeah, I'm glad that nobody was hurt and everybody came out okay. But yeah, seems like it was just an accident. But I mean, I doubt it's gonna affect GTA 6, but that wasn't even like my first thought when the news came up. So, but I highly doubt that it was like, oh, we gotta start over from scratch or something, you know. But it's whatever. I personally don't give a shit about what happens with GTA 6, to be honest. I don't care if it comes out. I don't care if it gets delayed, because, like, I'm one of those few people who really just does not care about GTA. I've tried to before. I have tried to many times. And they're cool games, but they're not my kind of games, ultimately. To me, if I want to play a open-world crime-style shooter or beat 'em up or whatever, I just go play Yakuza. Yakuza's got the kind of crime syndicate experience that I've been looking for. GTA though, GTA is just way too clunky. So I don't see the hype, I don't get it, I don't understand why people play GTA, to be perfectly honest. So, but like I said, I'm glad that nobody was hurt in that whole thing. Alright, I managed to beat him without getting hit a single time. Can I do it again? Oh, that was a close one. You almost had me. You almost had me, Miyamoto. All that said, though, don't expect me to play GTA 6 at launch. There we go. Holy crap. Hell yeah! I got 2 hits on him. Oh, come on. Oh, shit! No! Oh, God! Ah! Oh, I almost had it. Damn it. I think one more and he would have gone into his vulnerable state. Shit. Oh, man. That's a shame. Let's give it another go. Come on. All right. One more. One more and we can move into second phase. Alright, here we go. Hey, there we go. Basically got ourselves a freebie on that previous attempt. Alright. Uno mas. Uno mas. Yes, do your psychic rock attack. Yeah! Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. By the way, I've been meaning to start the Yakuza games. What's the best entry point in PS4? It all depends on which character appeals to you the most. Because if it's Kiryu's story, then start with Yakuza 0 first and foremost. That is the very starting point of his entire story. If you want to experience the turn-based side of Like a Dragon, you start with Yakuza Like a Dragon, which we're going to be starting on stream tomorrow. And then if you want to experience Yakuza, but you'd rather do it as like a cop/detective, then you play Judgment. Nah, you're going to have to play something easy now. Interesting that hero... Wait a second. I don't understand what you're saying, Drowned Cow. Bouldergeist is one of the best bosses in Super Mario history. I mean, I don't know about history. I'd have to zoom out and look at all of the Mario bosses from over the years. But it's certainly one of the most well-designed. Like, I absolutely love that whole boss fight. That's right. We said we were going to do this. Through the poison swamp. Oh god. I'm getting PTSD from this.
Yes! Whee! Wah!
Okay. Oh. Hey! Before you ride any bubbles, let yours truly, Philboard, bend your ear for a second. You can move around in your bubble by holding down A, but do it while your star is blowing on the bubble. By the way, when you're playing in handheld mode, don't forget you can blow air by tapping. If you go too far to one side, use star to use your cursor on the other side. Okay. Alright, easy peasy. Easy. There's one. Oh, oh shit, there's one. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, there was a star piece in this section. Is it... No, 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 no! Oh, man. Alright. We got that one. Thankfully, the gusts don't seem super strong. I might have just been stupid when I was playing this game. Here's another. And there's the final one. Cool shit. No, it's just a bunch of coins. Never mind. Let's get out of here. Alright, I think it was... Yes. Holy shit! That's a lot of buns! By the way, Stranger Than Heaven is one of my most anticipated games of this year. Oh yeah, I plan on picking that game up too when it comes out. And hopefully we'll have our JRPG slot freed up for that. It's funny, because, you know, you mentioned Stranger Than Heaven, but I think, like, there's not really a lot of games for this year that I'm super hyped about, you know? I don't know why. There's just nothing. There's like, I'm gonna get Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm likely gonna stream that, and we'll all check it out the night it launches. I don't know if I'll have a slot open in the weekly schedule for it, but if you guys wanting to see the game the entire way through, then, you know, I'm more than happy to do that. But that's basically gonna be. There's that, and then in I don't know what's coming out in April. I don't think anything really... Hold up. I actually have a list. Oh, I stand corrected. So in February, Mario Tennis Fever and Resident Evil Requiem. In March, Pokemon Pokopia and Monster Hunter Stories 3, as well as Mouse P.I. for Hire and Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. In April, there's this game called Clockwork Ambrosia that looks interesting. If you guys haven't heard of this game, I recommend you go check out the Steam listing for it. It's kind of neat. It's a neat little Metroidvania. There it is. I'm using that frickin' term now after I spent a stream about a month ago complaining about how stupid it was. No! There's also the Invincible fighting game, which we'll check out, and Saros. And then in May, it's 007 First Light and Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. But those games I'm not exactly, like, super excited for. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll play them, you know? Like, now that I think about it, I can't remember the last time I was super jazzed about a new game coming out. Might have been... Ah, frick. Well, I got the 1-up only to lose it immediately. As I was saying. I'm not, there's not really anything coming out this year where I'm, like, super hyped about it, you know? Shit. You know what? I'm done going after that 1-up mushroom. Now, the first hour of streaming will be good for me because I want to experience RE9 for myself, too. Well, that's kind of why I haven't really... excuse me. I haven't really streamed too many new games on the channel. Because it's just like, I understand that most people, they want to play the games for themselves, you know? Versus playing something that's like years old and people have likely played through it all the way already, you know? Oh, are you freaking kidding me, man? Oh my god. So that's why I haven't really streamed anything new. Besides, at least, to be honest, doing the streams has actually been somewhat rejuvenating for me. Kind of reminds me of why I loved video games in the first place, because, not gonna lie, I've gotten super jaded over the years. For a variety of reasons. I just, fuck it! I can't go for that stupid 1-up anymore. That's clearly a bait. Nah, that's bait. That's bait right there. But yeah, I've gotten pretty jaded over the years about where gaming's been going, both between how the press covers video games, the AAA video games that get focused on super heavily. Like, obviously that's no surprise to you guys if you've been watching my stuff for as long as I've been around. Even a fraction of that. So, it's just, you know, you see the issues with a lot of things, and when you see it happening again and 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 again, and nobody ever learns a damn thing, and nobody stops what they're doing to be like, wait a minute, this isn't how we should be doing things. You know, eventually you just get freaking tired of it, and everything becomes kind of predictable, you know? So, not to sour the mood or anything, it's just, that's how I've been feeling. And ever since I started streaming, it's kind of alleviated that a little bit. Having to go back and play through Persona 5 Royal, play Star Fox 64, that was a fun stream. Oh, thank God, we don't gotta go back there ever again. Get me out of here. Let me go do a fun level with a liquid in it. 100%ing Mario 64 on stream, that was a ton of fun. So, this has been like a good means to kind of show me why I love video games in the first place, and give me an excuse to kind of revisit the games I've already played. Besides, here's one thing that I don't think I've ever mentioned about me and growing up with video games, is that for a lot of the games that I grew up playing, like Mario Galaxy, I never played them the same way I play video games now. Where it's, I want to try and see as much of the game as I possibly can, unless I'm sick of it to a point, you know? I didn't really complete games, I just did enough to where I saw the game's ending, and then that was it. So, like with Mario Galaxy, I never got all 120 stars. With Mario 64, I didn't get all 120 stars until literally 4 or 5 years ago, when we were recording for for In Retrospect. So, when we were starting that podcast, I was like, if we are gonna do this show, I want to do it right, and I want to actually complete the games, because I don't want that burden being on anybody else on the Mojo Plays team unless they actually want to do it. So, I can't remember if Johnny said that he had completed the game, but I for sure, I was like, I want to go through all 120 stars, I want to see Yoshi for myself, I want to do all of it. So, that was pretty good. It was kind of like, what's the word? I guess no, not self-fulfilling, but fulfilling in general. It was very fulfilling for me to go through that. Of just, finally completing this game that I grew up playing. You ass. Oh, that's cool. So whatever blocks you didn't destroy become star bits. That's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that new Mojo Plays video on JRPGs wasn't my cup of tea. It was a bit shocking. I don't understand how it could be shocking. And I don't even know what video you're talking about, to be honest. Like, would it really surprise you if I was to say I don't really watch any of my stuff? I used to. Oh, there's star bits in here. What am I supposed to be doing? Passing the swim test. Did we not already do something like this? Really gotta prove my worth to this stupid penguin again? Alright, come here, you. You here to take the swimming school's final swim test? Yeah, sure. In this test, you must collect shells in the ocean. If you bring me the gold shell, it's an automatic A for you. Alright, so let me guess. The golden shell is hidden somewhere that is totally not super obvious in any way, shape, or form. Such as this, seemingly perfect circular outline in the wall here. Oh, this fool right here. Never mind, I got it. Later, chumps. Amazing! I didn't think you'd actually be able to bring it back. Well then, here's a big gold medal for you. Those penguins did not put up a fight at all. Nice job on the test, but are you even one of my students? Not at all, man. Hiya. Your golden shell was made of plastic.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Well, we're about to hit an hour into the stream. And we're about to get to star number 40. So far, making good time. The secret undersea cavern. Okay, this is the one with the hole in the wall. Nah, it wasn't you. It was titled Most Inappropriate Moments in JRPGs. Oh, I didn't have anything to do with that one. So, but I know nothing about that one. But I saw the thumbnail and I was just like, I kind of have a feeling what this list is already going to be about, so I'm not even going to watch. So, I had no idea that list was even, like, being made. Like, I genuinely didn't even have a clue. Oh, yeah. Okay. I want to go for this, this one-up over here. Oh, come on. Mario, I just need you to jump onto the ledge. There we go. Alright. Sweet. Managed to get it in one go. Alright, I'm gonna need one of these shells here. Excuse me. I'll take this Koopa corpse. And... Whoppa! Interesting. What if I extinguish the other one? No, no secrets, Miyamoto. That wasn't cool enough to implement. I don't get a little cookie for extinguishing the torches. How dare you, sir? Calling animal abuse in Pokemon was a baffling choice to start their video. Oh, man. I will say, that is indeed a choice. Because there are so many other moments you could have started the video off with, but... Like I said, it's not my list, so... Alright, look at these creepy dudes. Oh wait, why am I going this way? I gotta go this way. I'm a fool. Oh, I see a tempting shortcut there. Well, what do you know? Come on, Thwomp.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
And there we go. 40 stars, and we've been playing for a little under an hour now. Alright, and there's a comet here. So we do this comet. We'll do this comet, and then we'll go and progress the, into the bedroom. Ho ho ho. But we are gonna have to come back to Ghostly Galaxy, because I do believe there's a green star for that one. I think Luigi manages to get himself trapped a second time. He gets his stupid ass trapped yet again. Alright. Oh! How'd you guys like that little maneuver there? Leave me alone. Oh, no. No! No! Oh, you buttholes. Anyways, if you're ever planning on doing PSP games, I'm your guy, though it may result in two outcomes. You're playing one of the best PSP games and one of the most rage-inducing ones. I mean, I'm no stranger to PSP. Like, I've platinumed Daxter twice. I platinumed Killzone. Is it Liberation? Is that the name of that one? I've been I got squished by the edge. I got squished by the edge. My god. I've played one of the God of War PSP games. So I played the PSP port of Parappa the Rapper. Hey, no! Onto the triangle! Frick! God! Did you play Siphon Filter and Pursuit Force? Nah, those games didn't really interest me. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, a lot of shooters really don't interest me. So, the only shooters I really play are, like, Doom. I used to play Overwatch. But really, the only shooters, the only kinds of shooters I play anymore are boomer shooters. And that's it. Oh my god. Here I was thinking that fast galaxy was just it was just time trials, not necessarily everything going at double the speed. But it's okay. We get past this thwomp. We done did it, boys! Let's go! I remember getting Killzone Liberation on PSP for free after the hacking of PlayStation years ago. Oh yeah, that PSN outage, man, that was torture, dude. That was absolutely torture. And it's funny because it's people said, oh yeah, it was like 3 weeks of no PSN, but to me that felt like months, dude. That felt like months. Oh, I'm missing a star over here. We will come back to that one. Excuse me. But yeah, for me, it felt like months for PSN to come back on. It was torment for me, dude. I was missing out on frickin' Mod Nation Racers time. Hopping online, getting new creations, talking with people. Those are the days. Enemy base spotted. Look at that. Holy shit. Alright, Gusty Garden Galaxy. Freeze Flame Galaxy. Dusty Dune Galaxy. And then the next Bowser level. Okay. Let's go to Gusty Garden. But yeah, the PSP's got some good stuff. It's just that it's, you know, I just that's honestly like a handheld that I didn't really care for as much as I thought I was going to. It's got some good stuff. It's just for the most part I look at it and I'm like, eh. I don't personally see the magic of this thing. Like, yeah, the visuals look good, but nah, the PlayStation stuff that I'm into is more like PS1, PS2, PS3 era. Why did I even bother doing that? Why did I even bother doing that? I don't understand why I did that. I ain't falling for that shit again. No way, no how, sir. Let me see. Is that supposed to launch me into the branch now? Ah! That's how they trick ya. Smart. Smart, dude. Like I was saying though, no, PS1, PS2, and PS3. That's usually my speed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay, we made it. Yeah, have your little victory chomp, why don't you? Here we go. I kind of felt the same way about the PS Vita, too. Like, looking at the Vita, I remember thinking, oh yeah, cool machine. There's just nothing on it that I really care to play. If anything, the stuff that I really wanted to play most on, like, Vita and PSP was all the old games that you could play on it. Like, I thought it was cool that you could get PS1 games on the go and all that. But for me growing up, Nintendo always had the handhelds and the games that I wanted the most. Between GBA, DS, and 3DS. They could catch me, boyoing, boyoing. Get him, get the little boy. He cheated. Get him. Got him! So what's your all-time video game console, like #1 in your list from library to generation of release? That's a tough one. That is a very tough one. Let me think. Cause here's the thing, right? Is the easy answer that I know a lot of people in my generation would say is Nintendo 64. But here's the problem, is like Nintendo 64 had great first-party games, not so much third-party stuff. Like, if you had an N64, you had about the same dozen or so games as everybody else, if not half of that, which was Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, maybe Rayman 2 or Tonic Trouble. GoldenEye, one of the Mario Party games at least, and Mario Tennis or Mario Golf. And then Zelda. Zelda I didn't care much about, and neither did my friends really. They didn't care about Zelda until Twilight Princess came out, I think. And of course, when Twilight Princess came out, they were mostly like, "Oh, those graphics," which to me just turned me off completely from a video game. It's like if oh, those graphics are what's hitting you, nah. I'm out. Dang, this is the only one-off. PS1 is a similar thing, where it had a lot of great first-party stuff and a lot of great exclusives, but ultimately, kind of came down to Crash, Spyro, or Lara, really, in my experience at least. Oh yeah, Conker and Toy Story as well; those are good ones. But Toy Story was also on PS1, so, and that's the other weird thing about like PS1 and N64 is Disney carried a lot with the third-party stuff, really. Like, the only other third-party game that I truly enjoyed on N64 was Doom 64. Which is a little bit unfair, because, like, boomer shooters... Doom and I go way, way back with Doom 64, man. So... PS2 was also good, but I feel like, for me to say PS2 is the GOAT, it would be a little bit weird, because I didn't grow up playing practically anything that people grew up playing on PS2. I grew up playing a lot of licensed games, really, and a lot of third-party stuff. So, you know, honestly, the more I think about it, I think my all-time video game console is the GameCube. Because that one had a really, really good balance of great first-party games and great third-party support. Now, granted, the GameCube versions of a lot of multi-platform games weren't always the greatest, to tell you the truth. Looking at you, Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. But... ah, shit! No! Oh! So yeah, like the load times in Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex were abysmal on GameCube, man. Downright awful. Absolutely horrendous. You'd be sitting there for several minutes before you got to play the freaking video game. Oh man, I actually made that. But yeah, GameCube, I think GameCube just resonates with me the most. That's where I got to play Luigi's Mansion. That's where I experienced what I would argue is the best trilogy of Mario Party games. Granted, I'm not counting 4, I'm counting 5, 6, and 7. To me, those are the best Mario Party games. Man, I wasn't sure if I was gonna make that. Sorry, I'm locking in. Oh, oh man. But yeah, GameCube I would say is my number 1. And then my number 2. My number 2 would probably have to be. What would my number 2 be? Oh, I know what my number 2 would be. Xbox 360. Those were the 2 consoles that I spent so much time playing games on. And then Wii would have to be number 3. So, I am very much a 2000s kid in that sense. I know that people are like, oh no, you're in your 30s, you're a 90s kid. And it's like, bitch, I was 5 when the year 2000 came around. Like, no. I didn't grow up in the 90s. I grew up in the tail end of the 90s. To me, you're a 90s kid if you were like 3, 4 years old by the time 1990 came about, you know? Then you're a 90s kid. I've always had a problem with that terminology. I'm not about to like crash out about stupid generational terminology, but to me it's like, no, that's not right. That's not right. To call me a 90s kid is not right. The dirty tricks of Major Burrows. Oh, this is the giant Monty Mole with the spiked helmet. So. But yeah, I'd say those are my top 3 consoles. Wii, Xbox 360, GameCube. But don't get me wrong, I still love my N64. I cherish the fuck out of it. So, the N64 I have sitting in my living room, that is still the same N64 my mom bought way back in 1996, 1997. Whenever she got it. Same exact one, still works, still reads cartridges with very little issue. Am I really not gonna make this? Oh my god, I barely made it. Oh man. I was able to experience almost the whole 1990s, but never owned one of my favorite consoles, the SNES. See, that's a really good choice too. The SNES has a lot of great games as well, but there's just a lot on there that I personally don't resonate with. So like Donkey Kong Country is one of those games where I'm like, yeah, they're really cool games, they're really well put together, well thought out, but I can't sit here and feign interest, you know? I almost wanted to play all 3 of them back when Bonanza was coming out. I was psyched. I was like, you know what, I want to play all 3 of the Donkey Kong Country games, and I even asked my roommate if we could do that, but we never made time for it, so... And in hindsight, I'm kind of glad we didn't, because after playing Bonanza, I kind of came to the conclusion of maybe Donkey Kong Country is not really my thing, and maybe DK64 by that measure is not my thing, because I don't get it. At least Donkey Kong Country, I can get it, but DK64 and Bonanza by that measure, no. I don't see it, man. I don't know if maybe it's because I'm too much of a Mario fanboy to get that, but... Alright, where's the other one? I see him. There we go. Progress. And I know that another IP that seems to be, like, very, wow, we almost lost that. Another IP that I notice a lot of people really come back to between N64 and SNES kids is, Legend of Zelda. And, I didn't really grow up with Zelda at all. So that's another one of those properties where I'm just kind of like, I can sort of get it, but I honestly don't, you know? That's why hopefully one of these days, whenever I get around to streaming Wind Waker, hopefully that's the one that makes me see, okay, this is why. This is why people love these games. Because I do want to give it a chance, it's just that none of the, I don't know why I decided to ground pound there. It's just that none of the Zelda games have really appealed to me all that much. And for the few that did, I would give up on playing them and just lose interest after a couple of hours. So, we'll change that one of these days, hopefully. We'll do Wind Waker at some point. But no, my realm was always racing games, platformers, and then the occasional weird shit. And then over time, I came to find out that that I'm actually into a lot more things. I am very much into shooters, at least shooters with really cool mechanics, really cool and deep systems. And I'm also into tactical RPGs and RPGs in general. Strategy games, there's something there as well for me. Because, like, I've been wanting to get into Command & Conquer recently, and I also bought not Age of Empires, what is it? Age of Mythology. I got it on sale during the Christmas break. So that's kind of cool. I haven't started it yet, but I want to. So, like, strategy games, they have an opening there for me too as well. And card games, I'm really into card games. So, my tastes have grown quite a bit over the years. And in some cases, they haven't. I mean, again, I'm one of the guys who actually genuinely enjoys Naughty Bear, even though it's a technical piece of shit. Hiya! Dope list. Mine is Atari Jaguar, Ouya, and Soulja Boy console. Alright, you're just memeing. You're memeing, you don't actually mean that. Hit his stubby little tail. But if you really did like those consoles, more power to you. I know that Ouya had a ton of potential, and it just didn't really get to see, it didn't get to really live up to that potential, unfortunately. I actually wanted an Ouya. Because I remember people saying, oh yeah, making games for it is way easier than any of the other consoles. So there was a part of me that wanted to get one and really try it out. Especially since I think the boxes were only about $100, weren't they? They were about as expensive as a GameCube. So I almost saved up for an Ouya, but it just never happened, unfortunately. I wonder how much those things go for now. Cause like the other thing too is I couldn't find them in store anywhere. They were just never around. Let me see. An Ouya console. No way! I can get an Ouya for $50. Wow, dude. Here's one that's still in its box for $75. Oh, but you're paying $100 between that and shipping and handling. That's ridiculous. But man, I wonder if you can still get any games on it, or if it's just literally a box now. There's a part of me that kind of wants to get one. Maybe in the future, because I'm curious now. I'm very curious. I know that I can't download any games because the whole company went under years ago. Better get it before it gets a nostalgia price hike. Dude, the resellers suck, dude. I can't stand resellers now. I can barely stand them. Like, anytime I go looking for a Pokemon game, the prices are driven to high hell, and it's ridiculous. Because, like, all of the Pokemon games sold millions upon millions upon millions of copies. They're not rare games, like these resellers try to pretend they are. It's ridiculous. It's shit like that where I fully support backwards compatibility with the way Nintendo's doing it, where it's like, no, yeah, I will happily pay a subscription fee to have old games on my console. So I saw that somebody today, another one of those freaking grifters, was like, "Oh, Nintendo's not wanting you to own your games anymore," and it's like, brother, it's been that way for a handful of years now. Like, you either get over it and pay up, or you move on, dude. Like, it's getting really old. But, like, the resellers, I just see people trying to really go for, yeah, $400 for Pokemon Pearl. No! Absolutely not. Like, the fact anybody thinks that they can actually get away with that is insane. Absolutely insane. It's actively dang near impossible to get a 3DS over here. It's the same bloody price as a fucking PS3. Damn, dude. I thankfully managed to get a 3DS back in 2022, 2023, just before the 3DS storefront shut down. I made sure, man. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab all these frickin' games as much as I can. Alright. One of these has to be hiding a star. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright, maybe if I break this one too. No! I died to a freaking plant! Oh my god. Alright. Give me the mystery coin. Okay. Just kidding, my definitive list is 1 GameCube, 2 PS3, and 3 Wii U. That's a pretty good list. It's a pretty good top 3 consoles. I think it was the previous stream, the previous Mario Galaxy stream, where I was talking about how I always wanted a Wii U. But my brother convinced my dad to get me a PS4 instead, and I just remember being like pretty not not upset but deflated. I remember being pretty deflated. It was like, damn, the one console that I wanted, and it's not even the one gaming console I'm probably gonna get this generation, and it's not even the one that I want. But nah, man, my brother did really well. He did really, really well. The boulders blew Mario's back out. You'd think that, and then the plant kills him. The frickin' plant kills him. But just going back to like the whole resellers thing. Yeah, man, if you want a 3DS, if you want any gaming consoles, any computers right now, like, you best get them as soon as possible, man. At least if you're living in the US. Our frickin' president is a fucking idiot. So now prices are getting inflated everywhere. Absolute idiocracy right there. Idiocy. Not idiocracy, idiocy. So, I managed to get a brand new computer a year ago. I managed to get anything that I wanted to. So, now it's just hoping that I can make this tech last before I need more, or before I need updates. So, I even replaced like all of my capture equipment too. So, here we go. Alright, so now we actually gotta reach the end of this thing and get on the main path. But we at least managed to get the secret star. Hi. I actually did manage to get, so now I'm like, I'm sort of in the market for, old games, somewhat. I'm trying to be mindful, though, of, like, who I'm buying from and what prices the games are going for. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh, you ass. But I got, sorry, I know I'm trying to finish the thought, but, I managed to get, one of the Transformers games, for Xbox 360, so whenever that arrives, when we finish, Mario Galaxy, maybe we'll go ahead and we'll go through the Transformers Cybertron games. Oh, so that's how I do it. That makes sense. I don't know. Hey! I don't know why I didn't think to do that. But yeah, we'll go through Transformers, War for Cybertron, and Fall of Cybertron. I've already had Fall of Cybertron. I picked it up many years ago for PS4. So we'll boot up the 360 in the coming weeks and play through War for Cybertron, because I know that a lot of people really like that one. I've always been curious about it as a casual Transformers fan. And who knows, maybe I'll be able to get multiplayer working. I doubt it, though. Boink. But if the game supports bots, maybe we can check out the multiplayer portion on that one. Ooh, gimme. Hey, there we go. Hold up. What's going on here? Oh, holy hell! I also got a couple of DS games coming in too. Those are going to be future long plays for LPA. I managed to get Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, which is the the Sonic the Hedgehog RPG made by BioWare of all people. So I got that, and then I got Star Fox Command. So during this past Christmas with my PS4 money, I heavily contemplated buying a Wii U and a 3DS bundle some local shop was doing for the same price as a PS4. Aw, damn, dude. I would have gone for the 3DS bundle. Personally. Like, if there's one thing... So, I've been playing and working on a number of 3DS long plays now for the last few months. And, one thing that I've come to terms with the 3DS is that it has an exceptional library of games. Like, a truly exceptional library. Fucking hell, man. Daredevil Comet. Okay, it's the Burroughs dude, I'm pretty sure, right? Which he's an easy boss. We could take care of him, no problem. But the 3DS has a really great library of games. Like, I would say, of all the handhelds, between the Game Boy lineup, the DS lineup, the PSP, and the PS Vita lineups, too, the 3DS probably has the strongest library of them all. Like this thing is quite exceptional. I love it. So if you can get the money, if you can save up, if you can afford it, I recommend a 3DS. Oh. Like, I've been playing Tomodachi Life, which is not a cheap game to get. I do not recommend it. Not that it's a bad game, I'm just saying, like, for the price, it is very... You're paying quite a bit for Tomodachi Life. Like, my copy cost me $100. So... And I'm long playing it. No! Oh, I couldn't catch him in time. So I'm playing Tomodachi Life. I'm playing through Animal Crossing New Leaf. I might ditch that, though, for the time being, because I'm working on New Horizons for Switch 2 for LPA. So yeah, I don't want to double up on Animal Crossing for the time being. And then, like I said at the top of the stream, I finished up Kid Icarus Uprising, which was a lot more fun than I remember it being. And I'm also working on, I don't know if anybody here has tried out Dylan's Rolling Western. I don't know if I might be the only one who knows what that is, but that one's a fun little tower defense brawler kind of a game. Oh shit. Okay, and then he comes over. And that's it, right? He's dead? Yeah! Freaking did it. Honestly, I envy the US a bit because your garage sales produce hella gems and finds. I mean, I wouldn't know, man. Oh, wait, you mean gems and finds as in, like, 3DS games and stuff like that? No, yeah. Like, I managed to get a copy of Pokemon Fire Red back in the day for $1. Because somebody, I think their kid went off to college or something. And so here comes, like, 10-year-old me with a little bit of allowance money coming to check out the community yard sales and stuff. And this older woman's like, oh, yes, my son, he's off and he moved to blah, 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 or whatever. So if there are any Game Boy games in there, I'll let you have them for a few bucks. And I looked through them, and the only one that really appealed to me was Pokemon, so I grabbed that one, and she was super nice. I feel bad because I no longer have that copy. I have no idea where it went, but you know what I did find out? So I went home for Christmas, right? And my brother had the balls to come and visit me at our dad's house, show me, oh yeah, look what I found. I found my old Game Boy, and I looked at him and I'm like, you mean my old Game Boy? That was mine. It was a purple clear cased GBA. And he goes, I wonder what game's in here. Oh hey, Pokemon Sapphire, I used to play this. And I'm like, I used to play that. That is my copy of Pokemon Sapphire. You jackass. Oh man, but I was just giving him a hard time. I really didn't care. That's actually how my parents, how our parents specifically, our dad and stepmom, that's how they did it. Is I would usually get the new console, and then they would give the old console to my brother. So when I got the DS, he was a little too little at the time to understand, so we gave him the GBA, especially since the DS was back compat and could play GBA games. So it was like, yeah, give him the GBA, give him the old GBA. I have my blue DS right here. I can play my DS games and my old GBA games. There's no point in me having this thing. And then eventually he got his own DS and had the same thing. But I've always kept my last GBA, the old clamshell here. So now here's my question, Drowned Cow. If we were including handheld consoles, not consoles, handheld consoles, GBA is definitely at the top. I clocked in so many hours on this frickin' thing, like you wouldn't believe. Playing Pokemon Sapphire, Pokemon Fire Red, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and here in my system here, my old copy of Game & Watch Gallery 4. I wonder if there's any juice in this thing. What happens if I Oh shit. Okay, well it boots up, but it doesn't read anything right now. I know it does. Hang on. This cartridge in particular was always finicky. I don't know what it was about Game & Watch Gallery 4. Oh. Here. I'm gonna reboot it so we can all hear it. You ready for this shit? Ready for a little bit of nostalgia? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh no, the battery's low! Shit! I should find my charger at some point. What if I, what if I just, you know... What if this is stream right here? As I just sit here and I, like, you know... I just sit here and I just, remember my childhood playing, Game & Watch Gallery 4 boxing here. And you guys can just sit here and just stare at Mario... you can stare at Mario Galaxy music. But I remember how cool this was, because it's like, hey, time to turn the Game Boy off. We gotta go inside this store or whatever. Okay. Close it. It's off. Get back in the car. Okay, it's time to go run this other errand. Alright. This is my car ride. Alright, we're here. Turn the Game Boy off. Yeah, sure. I loved this thing so freaking much, man. So much. And I had other games too. I had Super Mario World. I had freaking Mario Kart Super Circuit, of course. I had Wario Land 4. I'm pretty sure that copy of my... I'm pretty sure that cartridge is sitting around here somewhere. I could have sworn I saw it. But there were just so many great GBA games, man. So... that's why I said definitive, meaning all of the consoles you've played, handhelds included. Okay, so then let me revise my list then. GameCube, Xbox 360, Game Boy Advance. Those are my three. GBA got me through so much, man. Not that I had a rough childhood. I'm just saying, like, in terms of... stress, anxiety, all that. Like, it was kind of my little safe haven, you know? And let me tell you, there were a handful of times where I snuck that thing into bed. Okay, time to go to bed. Yeah, sure, Mom. Up for another 2 to 3 hours playing Pokemon or some shit. Or actually, no. Like the GBA, yeah, it's a great console, but substitute GBA for DS, oh my god, you're set. You're set. Honestly. Like, you get yourself a DS, you're set. You have 2 massive libraries where you can lose basically the rest of your life playing games. Because you got 2 massive libraries that are super great. And honestly, if the DS was the only console you ever got from this point forward, you'd be set. You'd have so many amazing games to play for the rest of your life. And I guarantee you not a single one of them would get monotonous for you. Just so many great Mario games, a lot of Zelda games that I know people really appreciated between the 2 consoles. Mario Kart DS, Mario Kart Super Circuit, the Mario and Luigi RPGs, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, those games were great too. Frickin' Metroid Prime Hunters. And then there's some like really weird DS games that I grew up playing that I truly love too. Like Retro Game Challenge. There was a Wizard of Oz JRPG, funny enough. There was also this RPG that EA published called Zubo that I really liked. It wasn't anything super exceptional, but it was cool for what it was. Oh, holy shit. Oh, look at me go! Excuse me. Ah, shit. No! All right. No! Ah, frickin' A. GBA is why I love the Super Mario Advance series more than its original counterparts. Yeah, to me, the GBA versions of the original Super Mario games, they were always the better games. They usually had more to them in terms of visuals. Like, that was where Luigi was given more unique sprites compared to the original games. Because the original games, he was just a palette swap of Mario. But you had that, and then you also had, like, just a cheap little remake of Mario Brothers from NES. You could lose so much time on those games, man. And then, I know it's been brought up a couple of times. Hey! I know the series has been brought up a couple of times, but, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as well. You had the very first game on GBA. And then, of course, the DS, like I said, you had Mario Kart DS. I know a lot of people really like Super Mario 64 DS. I didn't as much, because that game is not meant for D-pad. Not at all. It's a great game still, but it's not satisfying to play, to be honest. But Zubo, Retro Game Challenge. Oh, I remember the name of that Wizard of Oz RPG. It was called Beyond the Yellow Brick Road. That was a fun little game. And then, of course, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I know a lot of people really liked Pokemon Black and White as well. Oh, dude, in the Picross games? I loved Picross, man. No! Oh, I gotta go back down there. Oh, come on. Alright, I may as well just go back. Oh, damn, and there was also WarioWare Twisted. Oh, no, wait, Twisted was GBA, but I was thinking of WarioWare Touched. And then WarioWare DIY. Those games were awesome, man. Where does this lead to? Ah. Oh, come on! We'll have to play those games at some point. I've been thinking about doing some GBA stuff. I think I said it at the top of the stream when I was talking about Kid Icarus, but I've been thinking about us going through Superstar Saga lately. Alright, is that all of them? Oh, no, it's not. We are not done with this universe just yet. Let's keep going with Freeze Flame. Cosmic Comet in Orbit. Oh, no. Oh, God help me. Cosmic Mario. I freaking hate this little shit. Yeah. Haha! Eat shit! Ha ha ha! Going back to what you said about devs praising how the games were easy to make, for me that doesn't cut it. To me that doesn't cut it. I find it makes devs more competent and it doesn't bring in the best in them. I mean, that's fair. Best games are always made when the devs think outside of the box. Yeah, and a lot really don't, unfortunately. That's one thing that I've always found odd about Nintendo consoles, is that they have all these neat little gimmicks and all these different capabilities. Same with PlayStation. And third-party developers just never utilize them. They never do, unless it's something small, like adaptive triggers. But you don't really see a lot of third-party developers take full advantage of, like, even PS4 hardware. I always felt like PS4 hardware was never getting pushed outside of graphical fidelity. It's like when Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart came out, and there was a developer that came out and said, like, yeah, so you could have done this on a PS3. And I can't remember how exactly he said it would be possible, but I was just kind of like, brother, this just goes to show how a lot of developers have just been super lazy about things. And I understand that, like, there are other factors that I don't understand. Game development is a weird thing, and I've experienced a small taste of it myself. Because I took a coding course where our final exam was we had to create a choose-your-own-adventure game, and it had to have multiple endings, and I made the, that was where I discovered the difficulty in creating a game with multiple endings, because my whole game ended up being a create-your-own-monster kind of game, instead of a choose-your-own-adventure. And in that one, I had the player choose between a body. So the premise was that the other thing too is it had to be a game based on a property that was in the public domain. I don't understand why that was a requirement, but okay, I guess. I guess it was to avoid plagiarism. I don't freaking know. I don't know what the professor's reasoning was. He kind of gave me a hard time about a bunch of shit, and he gave the rest of the class a hard time. So nobody liked this guy. But anyways, I ended up doing a game where Dr. Frankenstein has gone away for vacation, and you are supposed to run the business while he's away. So your first order of business, and your only order of business, is to make a monster for him while he's gone. So you have to... So basically, you're in the lab, you don't know anything about how to go and get human parts or animal parts or anything, so you're like, okay, I guess I'll just use what's here. So from there, you have choices to make. You have to choose a torso, choose limbs. The torso comes with a set of arms too, by the way. So you choose a torso with arms, you choose a set of legs, and then you choose a head. And depending on what combination you go with, you get an ending based on what you chose. So, I came up with, I think, 9 unique endings before I found myself at a bit of a... what do you call it? At a bit of a crossroads with, like, how much time I had left to get the project done versus what I could do realistically. And I found that a lot of the combinations kind of ended in the same way, so I ended up writing endings for multiple different combinations, and I focused more on the special combinations to be unique endings. And as as simplistic and as basic as that game was, I still faced some problems getting all of the endings to work correctly and to pop up when the certain combinations popped up. So, when it comes to developers thinking outside the box, I try not to get super caught up in that idea. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm supposed to be doing here. Do I really have to kill... Oh, yeah, that's right. There's these, 2 torches here. That's one thing I've never really been crazy about with Mario Galaxy, is how they made the Fire Flower and the Ice Flower temporary. I've always found that to be a bit of a weird design choice. So yeah, my endings, I did face a few bugs trying to get certain endings to work. And in the end, it just came down to like a couple of typos, or I didn't put in something correctly or whatever. So it wasn't that big of a deal. I ended up getting an A on the project. So But yeah, what I try not to get too caught up in the whole, oh, there's nothing like unique and innovative, because at the end of the day, you know, it's oh, there we go. Oh shit. Alright, where is it? There it is. Besides, for me, when it comes to video games, the most that I care about is, like, theme, and whether, yeah, you have, like, even if it's just a small thing, like a little twist on whatever's been out there, you know? Like, just give me something cool. That's all I really care about. I don't really... I'm not that picky when it comes to video games. Besides, I'm like one of the only people who seem to enjoy Biomutant when that came out back in 2021. So, I'm not that picky. And yet people, I guarantee you, a bunch of people who have seen my reviews will tell you otherwise. Especially for the amount of flack I gave Assassin's Creed Valhalla, the amount of flack I gave Astral Chain. Like, I'm sure to a lot of people I seemed like a tough customer, but really it's like, no, just make something that's fun, dude. So, oh, come on, you're Fire Mario. What the hell? That platform was speeding his way out from me. That's not fair. Oh, man. The only people who utilize the console's hardware are the guys who made it. It's why their first-party titles are household names. That's why I miss Japan Studio and Rare at Nintendo. Yeah, man. They're the ones that those are the ones that you strive for. The ones that think outside the box. I look for developers that are offering games that I haven't seen before. So, you show me a military shooter, I ain't playing it, dude. You show me a game with a ton of zombies in it, and I'm shooting at the zombies? Nope. I ain't playing it. You're showing me a hero shooter that's 6v6? I ain't playing it. I've seen it before. I've played it before. And I know that that's unfair to so many other games out there, but it's just like, you know, you become familiar with the genre so much that eventually you're just kind of like, all right, somebody really needs to like do something to stand out here. So it's got to be something outside of like visuals, you know? So and it's funny I bring up the zombie thing because it's like I streamed Stubbs the Zombie and had a grand time with it. But here's the thing. How many games let you control the zombie? You know? Not a lot of them. So that's why that one stands out. Why am I... Okay, I was skating backwards for a minute there, but I've course corrected. And besides, the third-party studios, a lot of them, their sole goal is not to think outside the box. The sole goal is to make money. So, no, no. But yeah, their sole goal is to make money, not exactly to wow the masses, you know. And you can take that as you will. But for me, that's when you need to figure out what third-party companies are making the games that you want to play. Not the influencer you're watching, not your best friend, what you want to play. And for me, a lot of the companies that are making the games I want to play seem to be the Japanese studios. There's some Western studios here and there, but for the most part, I am looking at what Sega's doing, what Bandai Namco's doing, what Capcom is doing, and now Konami's kind of on the radar again. So, and Falcom, and frickin' who else? Tokyo Games, Kazutaka Kodaka's studio. I know that they made 100 Line Academy recently, and that turned out to be a resounding success for them. I'm very happy for them. But they got cool ideas with their games. I've been meaning to check out some of their other ones too. Like, I started, what was it called? The Master Detective Archives Rain Code. I started that years ago, man. I haven't gone back since because I haven't had the time for it. But I would like to. And I tried to play the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. It's way too hard for me. But I'm still glad that I bought the game. So I think Kodaka is really talented as a writer and as a director of games. So for me, he's definitely a Kojima type. Just not as incoherent and random and obnoxiously weird. So as for Western studios, I find myself going to a lot of indie developers more than AAA Western games. So, and if I do go for any Western games, it's like id Software because they make Doom, and freaking Bethesda, of course, depending on what they're showing. But for the most part, I just find myself Oh, Sucker Punch as well. Me and my brother, we are huge Sucker Punch fans. Him more so than me, though. Like anything Sucker Punch, him and I will eat that shit up, dude. So. Hey. Oh man, I knew I could make it up there with that. I'm gonna have to come back down here and get that fire flower again, though. Oh man, I almost didn't make that. Fun streaming? Oh, thanks, Isaac. I appreciate it. I will catch up with chat in just a minute. Shit. Speaking of Kojima, Spectre Bowl, when are you going to stream a Kojima game? Probably never. Just like Hollow Knight, playing a Kojima game and streaming it is going to require some incentive. Because I tried to get into Death Stranding, I really did. I gave it 2 chances. And my god. I just couldn't. I couldn't, man. It was so obnoxious with its story and its weirdness that I was just like, this is literally just doing it to have the auteur-ness of it. And be like, wow, look at how weird this is. Isn't this weird? This is so weird, you guys. Wow. Look at how weird. So yeah. If anything, I should probably start setting up like a bar to show you guys, look, if I make this much money, we will play nothing but this until it's done. So I haven't thought about like how I go about making that or anything. I thought I'd do it with the super chat goal thing here, but they only let me have a timer for 3 hours. So, and usually I go longer than 3 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna need some financial incentive before I touch a Kojima game. I'll even let you guys choose which Kojima game. It can be Death Stranding 1, Death Stranding 2, any of the Metal Gear games. So, I'm down. I just need a little incentive. So, nah, what would be funny is if you played Psychonauts for the PS1. PS1? Psychonauts was PS2 and Xbox, fool. What are you talking about? Or Boktai on the GBA, as in like the shitty Dragon Ball game? Oh, that's a secret. That's a secret star. I don't exactly know where that would be. We're not going to deal with it right now. We're just going to move on forward. Let's go to Dusty Dune. But Psychonauts I've played, or not Psychonauts. Psychonauts I've played before. I even played Psychonauts 2. I didn't get super far into it, but I loved it. And if anything, I would be totally game to stream Psychonauts. Are you kidding me? I managed to get through a good chunk of the first Psychonauts game, and then I dropped it for some reason. I don't know why. I think some new game had come out, and, you know, ooh, shiny new toy. So, I ended up putting it on pause, and then by the time I even remembered, oh yeah, I was playing this game, you know, you kind of forget everything. So, but I am totally down for Psychonauts. We can even go for the platinum for that game too, because I don't think I popped that one. Okay, I gotta go for this tornado. The others are too far away. Oh, no! No! Mario, you idiot! Mario, what the fuck was that? You didn't even try. You didn't even try, my man. Oh my goodness. There we go. Made it. Holy shit. Here we go. Oh, go, go, go! Something's up here. Oh, I called it. Ho ho! Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. Alright, time to roast some plants. I wasn't sure I was gonna make that. This level's going on for quite a while, man. Holy shit. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, Mario, you putz! Alright. Mario! He was having his sunshine moment. I'm gonna need my head itched. Okay, here we go. Hey. Sorry for suddenly being really quiet. I'm locking in, hey. Oh man. Hey. Hey! I don't like any of that. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. I'd love to do the incentive thing, though YouTube doesn't allow in-app purchases like memberships and stuff like that in my country. That's totally fine, man. That's why I'm trying to think of, like, a different way of going about it. Like PayPal, or I don't fucking know. Or like, what is it? Coffee, I guess, is the new tip jar that people use these days. A hungry Luma has appeared. Well, that's all nice and dandy, but let's keep on trucking with Dusty Dune. Besides, I've looked into activating memberships and stuff, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys, if I was to activate memberships, I don't even know what I'd offer. So it would feel like I was ripping you guys off, essentially, really. So the memberships thing, it's like I don't understand what I'd even do there. Like, I know a lot of channels, they usually offer, oh, behind-the-scenes stuff, and it's like, I don't make shit. I mean, I do, but it comes at such rarity that it's like, there's not really anything to show you guys. So, it's just me sitting at my desk writing, really. I don't have like an art form or a specific way of going about things. So come on. Slam your head. There we go. I was wondering, I'm like, do I really need to be up his ass in order to spin him? Something wasn't adding up. Fun fact, there's no ads on YouTube in my country, and that counts when foreigners visit too. Dang, dude. Sounds sick. I'm sure it's got something to do with laws or whatever. Either laws or how things are regulated in your country. I should have explored the underside. I didn't even think to do that. Alright, this way. Oh, dang, there's star pieces? Oh, shit. Alright, so there's that one. 2. 3. Hey. 4. Where's 5 at? Where's 5? Oh, this little treasure chest, I bet. Never mind, I guess not. Oh, you know what? This makes sense. Yeah, there we go. You know what? Oh, I guess not. Here I was thinking that the flagpoles would actually do something cool, but I guess not. Is that too cool of an idea for you, Miyamoto? Could have had a Mario flag going up. But no, too much fun. Too much fun, Miyamoto, but let's put in a pachinko level in Mario Sunshine, a game where that wouldn't even work. Can I get rid of these guys? Apparently not. Mario! What the frick, dude? Are we having another Sunshine moment? Like, what the shit is going on? He's suddenly stupid. He doesn't know how his feet function anymore. He's been in space for so long, he's starting to forget how to walk. Oh, my lord. Okay, now we're on the other side over here. I see the star. Excuse me, where does this lead? Am I supposed to be going this way? Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Mario. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Hey, there we go. We got it. I'm shocked I'm still a Nintendo fan even after the Pachinko level in Sunshine. No, Drowned Cow is absolutely right. The Pachinko level in Sunshine is a canon event for all Nintendo fans. You do it eventually. And it breaks you. It absolutely breaks you. To me, the Pachinko level is a true test of, like, do you really love Nintendo games? I don't think you do. Because the true fans suffer through that shit. And my god, man, I've been meaning to tear that chunk out of the stream and upload it as a solo video just for ease of access. Just to be like, look at how fucking tormenting this level is. This level in particular. This is why Sunshine actually sucks. Absolute torture. Oh, this is cool. I don't remember doing this. Are you fucking serious right now? Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Get me out of here, please. Hiya! Okay, there's one. Ah, shit! I missed my chance on the treasure chest there. Oh god, what the hell am I looking at here? What's with all the dry bones? I don't know what happened here. Alright, where is it? Oh, you ass! There's one. Okay. All you dry bones need to calm the hell down. There are way too many of you. Okay. You're being annoying. You get out of here. And there we are. Get me out of here. Please tell me that this next nightmare, whatever it is the final one. Okay. Big old traceable M in the distance. Alright, do your worst. What horrible secrets await me in here? Oh God. That's right, that's right. Time to kill every last one of these assholes! Extinguish them all! Hiya! Oh my lord. I don't want to see another freaking dry bones ever again. Alright. I'm ready for my power star now. My much deserved power star. Oh man. And it went back up there. Oh yeah, the lily pad course is just as awful. I know that people are like, oh, but you can just walk along the railing and you don't have to worry about starting over from the beginning and doing it all at once. No! No! That is a horrible workaround. That is an awful workaround. It's shit like that where it's like, no, I don't care at 100% sunshine. The game already makes you suffer through most of its bullshit. Alright, guys. Oh, shit. That was a secret star? Brother. Okay, Sunbaked Sandcastle. Here we go again. I thought that was it, but I guess not. Oh, I see question blocks and everything. Why is the dry bones laughing like a boo? That ain't right. Miyamoto, are you not getting your own... You're getting your own lore correct here? Okay, hold up. Is there not an option to... Here we go. Okay, so I see the question block over there, and then there's one on the opposite side. Maybe I'm supposed to hit those? God! All of you, get the hell out of here! Leave me alone! Oh! Oh, I already got it. I don't know why I'm not... I don't know why anymore. Okay, so that just has star bits in it. I don't remember getting the one that's in here. But apparently I already got that one, so never mind. Oh, it's this one. I'm so confused. What the hell is going on? There we go. My God. Sitting here wondering what the frick I'm supposed to be doing. Can't wait to see you reach Luigi's purple coins. Oh, I know about that challenge. I know about that one. To me, that one's not as bad as people make it out to be. There's so much focus on this guy that I'm like, do I hit him? I don't think I'm supposed to. Oh, okay. Alright, so I gotta figure out a way to get those up there. Haha. Okay. Misfire. Haha! Clever. Oh, that reminds me. That's another thing I've been looking at getting for the stream is a soundboard. Not gonna get me one of those massive ones where you can like have 160 different sound effects on it or something, but just something like a little, just a little interface like right in here. It's where we can load it all up with stupid sounds and shit. Got it! Oh, my lord. Alright, that should be all of Dusty Dune Galaxy. We should have no reason to come back to this thing unless there's a freaking comet. Which there shouldn't be. But we didn't get the Galaxy completed notification, so... There's a comet and there's a freaking green star somewhere. Alright, we'll have to come back to that at some point. But, here, before we tackle this, I actually have to go to the bathroom real quick. Should be no more than a couple of minutes. So, I'm gonna go ahead and put us on our BRB screen for a minute. So, alright? Be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I feel 10 pounds lighter, though. You ever go to the bathroom and you walk out and you're like, man, I feel so different now. I feel like I could walk on air. Oh, man. By the way, I almost forgot to tell you, you're not alone when it comes to criticizing Valhalla. It's dog shit. AC died after Syndicate. I know I'm not wrong about Valhalla. What I don't understand is why people didn't believe me when I said the game sucks. And people wanted my head on a pike, only to find out, oh, this game actually does suck. Where's my apology? I'm waiting. I've been waiting for 5 long years. Nothing. Silence. Silence. I even did a follow-up video defending my criticisms and saying, look, I'm telling you guys, the game sucks. We got this game 3 weeks early. I couldn't stand this for more than a day. It sucks. People didn't want to hear it, though. Game comes out, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 from any other outlet. And then, like, as the weeks go by, I just see it. Oh, this game's amazing. Wait. Oh. No, wait. Oh, God. Oh, no. What'd I tell you? I'm no AC fan, but I know a bad game when I see it. And I even had people picking on me because one of my criticisms was how often you get a hold button prompt. And there were people making fun of the way that I pronounce button. And it's like, excuse me, there are tons and tons and tons of people that I've met in my life who pronounce button as button. Like, it's shorthand, dude. You really want me to say button? Like I'm an idiot who just enunciates every single sound in a word? Pterodactyl? Oh, excuse me. Pterodactyl. There you go. Sounds amazing, doesn't it? Instead of pterodactyl. So, yeah. But, people in the comments were not happy with me on that. And like I said, I'm waiting for an apology still. What'd I tell you? I've been playing games my entire life. I know a bad game when I see it, regardless if I'm familiar with the franchise or not. Assassin's Creed Valhalla was a bad game. You can't tell me otherwise. It was awful. Absolutely awful. So, what troubled me the most was the confusing lore, and the gameplay was good, but never touched another AC game since then. Yeah, AC lore has been all over the place, apparently. I have a couple of friends who still follow it. One of them says that they don't even have a main villain right now, which I don't even understand how you can do that. To me, that's pretty freaking weird. So, and then, yeah, it's... The franchise has been around for so long that it's like, when do you end this thing already? End it! Doesn't make any sense. Like, it's companies like Ubisoft, Activision, and EA where they don't let you miss anything. It's always, we need the next one, we need the next one, we need the next one. Now. Nothing can ever breathe, nothing can ever be over. We can't move the fuck on with anything. And PlayStation's kind of gone down that road a little bit too. I mean, frickin' A. What other games has Naughty Dog put out over the last 15 years that wasn't, with the exception of Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy, have they done anything else that is not The Last of Us? That's part of the reason why I am personally excited for Intergalactic. I'm not really much of a Naughty Dog fan personally, but it's like, at least there's a new thing that they're doing. Thank God. Nearly 15 years of Last of Us. My God, dude. Insane. And it's only 2 games and 3 re-releases. That to me is even more insane. Like, my God. At least with Sucker Punch, you know, they did their second Ghost game, and they're like, alright, we're done. We're moving on to other things. So, just, my god, though. And it makes me worried with Sony Santa Monica, too. It's like, let me guess, your next game is God of War. Because that's all you've done since your studio was founded. You did Kinetica, and then you did God of War, and since then it's been nothing but God of War. They did do Fat Princess at one point, which I would love for them to do a new Fat Princess game. Just to, like, just as a breather, man. We don't need Kratos all the damn time, but Kratos is PlayStation's mascot, so Kratos ain't going anywhere. No, what are you doing? Oh my god, Mario, you are so fucking lucky. You are so lucky. I was about to call up Charles Martinet and give him a real earful. Oh my lord. Could you imagine? I'm like yelling at him. And he's just like, I don't even know why you're blaming me for any of this stuff. I didn't really work on the game. I just did the wahoo. Did I just Thanos snap Mario out of existence by jumping into a goo? Mario, you are probably the most defenseless, most helpless sap in this entire game. Now I see things up here. I see things that I want. I can tell you I'm not buying Intergalactic. I've lost hope in Naughty Dog maybe when Neil leaves. I don't know why anybody's losing hope in Naughty Dog to begin with. Like, I know that Last of Us Part 2 is very divisive, but like, the games are still functional. It's just that, to me, with The Last of Us specifically, I just don't really have much of a reason to check out those games. They, like, I understand they have great stories, they have great writing and great performance and everything, but to me, they look like any other video game on the market, man. Even at the time that the first Last of Us came out, I'm like, I don't understand what people are so jazzed about with this. Like this looks like 20 other games I can go play right now. Never made much sense to me. And that's not me, like, being hipster or just being a hater or something. It's just, freaking, again, it just from the zombies and the post-apocalypse shit, it's like, I've seen this before. It's not mushroom people exactly, but it's zombies. It's zombies, it's roaming around derelict buildings, it's shooting them. I've done this before. It's called Left 4 Dead. So, but Intergalactic, like, it looks cool. I just hope that the gameplay is not, you know, oh, it's, are you fucking kidding me, man? I just hope that when we see the game, it's not just just to reference Yahtzee Croshaw, but light attack, parry attack, heavy dodge, or light attack, heavy attack, parry dodge block. That's how we sing the melee combat rock. That's what I get worried about. Great writing in Last of Us 2 is something. I mean, I'm not even really talking about Last of Us 2. I'm just talking about in general. Like, Naughty Dog's really good with their stories and their animation. So their tech is really great. It's just that, unfortunately, I don't care about The Last of Us. So, and a lot of people are acting like The Last of Us Part 2 was basically Anthem. It's like, I'm sorry, but as much as I don't like or care for The Last of Us 2, you can't sit there and tell me it's their anthem. You just can't. You can't sit there and convince me that, oh yeah, this game that they did was absolutely god-awful in every possible scenario. I don't believe that. So, gameplay is amazing, not gonna lie, but that story is very something. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I will believe people who played it, like, the story's not great. I thought killing off Joel was also a stupid idea too. But, they did what they did. So, you gotta either live with it or don't. So, and if it really was that big of a deal to you, then yeah, don't buy Naughty Dog's next game. I don't know what to tell people. But there are so many people who are hung up about, like, Neil and fucking, just, again, messing up The Last of Us Part 2, which was now 6 years ago, by the way. So it's just like, when does anyone move on? Like, so far, Intergalactic looks cool visually. It's just that I hope we don't... I just hope that we don't get the same kind of third-person melee combat that we've been getting from so many other developers over the last several years. Because it's like, I don't need all of my action games to just be frickin' Dark Souls, you know? That's what I worry about. Alright, we finally made it! Holy shit!
Rule! What? It's you! That's it, Mario. I'm gonna stomp you into space bits! Roll!
There he goes. Alright, let's do this song and dance again. Ah, shit. Shit. That's right, he's starting to go in different directions now. Ah, what? That's not cover? Oh shit. He's got a spinny attack too. You ass. Come on! Do your stupid ass jump, man! Alright, clearly I'm missing something. Oh, come on! Dude! Oh! That spinning move he has is so fucking annoying. So much range, so much speed. Alright, there's one. Alright, that's do. Rule of 3, Miyamoto, right? Okay. Come on, man. Let me recover. Oh my god, thank you. Oh.
Whoa! Not bad. I guess I chose the right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. But it's too bad for you, because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario.
Not gonna lie, it's raining outside for me and I'm in bed. I'm listening to the BRB music is soothing as hell. Yeah, man. That is that's music I ripped from the PlayStation Jam Pack demo disc. One of these days I really gotta show you guys those demo discs, because those were the discs that helped shape my childhood and my taste in games. Alright. Oh, that Hungry Luma. We never went and fed that one. Oh, shit. Discovered a new galaxy! The engine room. We have ascertained the location of your special one. Please take a look at the circle by your feet. No way. That number represents the power stars you need to reach the center of the universe. That number will decrease with each power star you recover. And when it reaches 0, the Comet Observatory will regain full power and fly as a starship again. And then we will be able to reach the center of the universe. Oh, damn. You have a letter from Luigi!
Hey!
Bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help me! Oh, I think I know where that is. We gotta go to the kitchen for that one. Where is that place? It looks familiar, but then again, let me give you this picture so you won't forget where Luigi is. Yeah, I know how to view a picture. Wait, there's another one? Here's a letter from Princess Peach. And I hope this gift will come in handy. So another 5 1-ups. I'll take them, I guess. Alright. Let us move. Let's go find Luigi. Hey. Oh, I don't think it'd be a video. I think I'd just stream it to you guys or something. That's right, this one. I was second guessing myself right there. I'm like, was it Space Junk or Battle Rock? Alright, this is the one. Alright, there's one. I see there's this one here. A 2, a 3. Yeah, the 4th one's there. Mario. 4 and 5. Cool. Ah, shit. Ah, God! I even saw that coming from over there, and I didn't even do anything to stop it. Alright. You Goombas are gonna be my, my health regain here. Alright, Luigi. Nope. There you are. Alrighty. Aha! Wah! I thought I'd go crazy in there. Try to save me sooner next time, bro. Yeah, you want this power star, right? Only if you tell Rosalina I found this one. Why would you want that? Aren't you supposed to have the hots for Daisy? You cheating on your lady there, Luigi? Do we need to have a Super Adultery Brothers game where we address your cheating scandal? Could you imagine the next Nintendo Direct reveals a new Luigi game, Super Adultery Brothers? You see the red arrow reveal a question mark panel, and the caption reads like, "Get ready for a new type of cheat code." In this new 2D platformer starring Luigi, you'll explore his mind and why he decided to start cheating on Daisy. New Super Adultery Brothers hits Nintendo Switch 2 this holiday. Just in time for divorce season. Oh, man. Hey, you got any tasty star bits? You friggin' damn straight I do. Yeah! Eat up! Hell yeah. The Big Mouth Galaxy has appeared. Big Mouth's Gold Bait. Why don't I remember this one? Oh, no, wait, I do remember this one. Let's see if I remember how to do this one. Get rid of the crab. Come back here, you Wow. Wow. Haha! Alright. Now we can talk to, our penguin friend. This is my hideaway. It's the perfect spot for fishing and being left alone. Alright, thanks. You were not of any help. Yeah. This chest will only open for the shell that shines. Well, now, little Koopa, I hereby use you as a sacrifice to help me in this endeavor. It is much more important than whatever you got going on. Wow, your light actually eviscerates booze? What have we got going on down here? Oh, it's a bunch of star pieces. Alright, there's 1, 2. Oh, God! I didn't think it was right in front of me. Trace. Cuatro. And... Cinco! Okay. Whole other water area. There it is. I don't like that noise. Whatever it is, get away from me. Piss off. I don't want anything you're selling. Ho ho! It's Captain Toad! Man, that was close! Oh, Mario! I almost forgot to tell you something. I was trying to get a star, but I fell into this treasure chest. Let me tell you, it's even smaller than it looks. Anyway, here's the star I found in there. No, really, it's yours. Sweet. That was a way easier mission than I thought it was gonna be. All right. So here's the deal. We're gonna go and do 2 more stars, right? I don't know if we can, like, do we have to progress in the main story before we can get all 120 stars? Because I remember you do have the, there's like a flying mission that's supposed to get you, like, the final star, I believe. Alright, so what we got here? We got Gold Leaf Galaxy. Sea Slide Galaxy. Toy Time Galaxy. And Bonefin Galaxy. And then, of course, we have the final Grand Star to get from Bowser Jr. Let's go to Toy Time Galaxy. I remember the levels in this one being really, really fun. Heavy Metal Mecha Bowser. That's a robot, you fools! That ain't no Bowser. Man, I love this galaxy so much. Whee! I love that every time Toad turns around to talk to you, he makes a little he makes his little theme. Oh, that's another game that we should stream at some point is Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. That one's a real good one. My friends have been kidnapped, really now. If you see a bolt, give it a spin. Scrap those fire-breathing turtle things with a healthy ground pound. Yeah, I figured that out already. Excuse me, what the hell? Ah, here we go. Let me see. Cheat my way! Ha ha ha! I ain't gotta backtrack. What do you mean backtrack? I don't gotta do shit. It's him! It's the golden child, Spring Mario. I want to get this last one. Yeah. All right, got all 4 of them. Trying to figure out where to go and not fall off. Where does this go? Hey, look at all the star bits. Oh! I know some of you in chat just now were like, what the fuck was he thinking? Y'all forget you're watching me play a platformer. My daredevil sensibilities are coming out. As soon as I can get this one last... There we go. Ah, God! You bastard! Okay, well. Hi, Mario! Did I just see— No! How did that even happen? Oh, God. That's painful. Mario, I am the only one who can be the daredevil between the two of us. Only me. Oh, my lord. Okay. Oh, I see. Alright, we made it to the robot, finally. Really made it a trek to get over here. My God. Alright, we've locked in one leg. Okay, sure. Wait a second, what's in here? Oh, okay, friggin', never mind. Okay. I gotta get my butt on his claw here. There we go. What's happening? What's happening? Okay. What is happening? Okay. No! No! Get me up there! What are you doing? Oh my god. What was happening there, man? Alright. One time I'm happy to be Spring Mario, I guess. Cool! Great! Amazing! Thank you! Wow, you could actually do it with regular Mario. I wouldn't have guessed. Oh, they've always been like that. Even in Super Mario World, when Kamek first appeared, they were circles, triangles, and squares. So... it's just simple geometry. Alright. Let's go back. Let's do another. Besides, I'm pretty sure Toy Time Galaxy is where the Luigi's Purple Coins one is, isn't it? Mario meets Mario. Excusez-moi? Ah! Qu'est-ce que c'est? All systems are go. Why? 'Cause I say so. Cool. Free 1-up right at the start of the mission. Alright. Hey, you! Got any tasty star bits? You feed me a bunch, I'll transform. I need 50. Alright, there he goes. Scream your heart out and turn into a new thingy. A new planet was born. Oh, something tells me this is a secret star right here. Alright, well there's one. Going over there? Maybe you could jump? What if I don't want to? What if that sounds stupid? Okay. I was right on the outside, dude. Alright, I saw blue panels over here, too. Alright. I see 2 down there, 2 on this side. How? Oh! What? How even? I don't understand. How did I get smushed? He was on his way from being out of that position. Miyamoto, would you care to explain? Like, what kind of a hitbox was that? Okay. It's all 3 over here. What is happening? Why did the gravity not pull me? Oh man, the many mysteries of Miyamoto. Okay. What kind of bullshit are we dealing with over here? Alright, the last panel's gotta be up on the top of this thing, right? Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Cool. Yeah, never mind, I'll just undo that first tile. No big deal. Where else? Where else? Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
You've discovered a new galaxy. The center of the universe. The Comet Observatory has full power. Now it can fly through the cosmos again. It's time. Do you want to go to the location of your special one at the center of the universe? No, we shall wait. Please speak to me again when you are ready. Okay, so we do have the option of continuing on. Cool. In that case, we'll do a couple more stars. We'll likely just finish up Toy Time Galaxy, and then we'll wrap up for the night. So we hit our goal. We were trying to get to 60 stars. We managed to do just that, but it looks like we're gonna do another 2 streams of Super Mario Galaxy. I was anticipating 3, but I forgot how much slower of a pace Mario Galaxy is. All right. Fast Foes of Toy Time. Let me guess, I gotta do the panel thing all over again, right? Yep. How did I know? God. Oh, God help me. I'm gonna have to lock in, guys. You're not gonna be hearing much out of me unless it's screams of agony. I thought I could make it. It's going too fast, though. Oh, man. Okay, that's one. Two. Man, that one was carrying a star bit the entire time. Hi. Okay. Just got one more of these cube dudes to deal with, and then it's just moving platforms the entire time. Hey. Alright, hey, I'm not dealing with your shit anymore. See ya. Hey, 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 hey. No, I'm not dealing with your bullshit. You get out of here. Okay, there's one more. Uno más. Uno más. What the fuck? This way. Haha! Oh man, I'm gonna long jump my way from over here. Haha! Oh my lord. Freaking comets are gonna kill me. Oh man. Alright. Man, we still gotta do Mario meets Mario, and then like I said earlier, I'm pretty sure this galaxy is also where Luigi's purple coins is. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, Captain Toad. Bring me on over there. Whee! Alright. No, not that way. Oh, I see. I see, I see, I see. There's two. Ah, that's how I get that piece. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering for a second, I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to get that? Am I supposed to look for a spring power-up? Alright, uno mas. Where is it? Where's the final piece? There it is. No, wait, that's a coin. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Hey! Oh, I was totally ignoring this area. Alright, back to the screw I go. Alright, a Mario. Meet the Mario. Oh, God, these ones tilt. Stop it! I said stop! No, stop! Cease! Oh, thank God. Why are you going all the way back to the start? No! Ah! Oh, man. Whoo! Oh, man. That was honestly one of the most stressful missions in the game. Not as stressful as the Luigi one's gonna be, though. Let's see, is that the next one for Toy Time Galaxy? I'm pretty sure it's the only one. Bouncing down Cake Lane. Never mind. Where's the Luigi one, then? Strange. Oh wow, that train is going nuts, dude. Even going the other way is fun, fun, fun. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I ain't going for that one-up, dude. Fuck you. I ain't falling for that. No! No! No chat. No words. God. Mario, I need you to calm the hell down. Oh, man. Oh, man, thank you.
Hey. Oh, God. No! Mario! Stop it! Stop it! You're not supposed to be skating! Yeah, sure, whatever. Get electrocuted. I don't give a shit. As long as it makes you stand still. Oh, my God. I like to freak out my chat every once in a while, but this is uncalled for, mister. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. I see a little one-up over here. Never mind, this is a warp pipe. Where do you go? Okay, a free little one-up, whatever. Hey there, Juliana. So glad you could join us for the tail end of Mario Galaxy for tonight. Hope you're doing well. Oh, oh. He knows how to jump upstairs. He knows too much. Haha. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty decent for a Monday. So I'm starting to notice that like Mondays are kind of good for something like Mario Galaxy, something like a childhood classic, you know. So okay. I have seen the 1993 Super Mario movie, by the way, Jamil. Might sound a bit odd, but I actually wrote a paper about it in college. Motherfucker. What if we get two? Hi. You son of a bitch! What the fuck? Yeah, give me my second health bar back, you ass. Alright, got him. He explodes and suffocates into the depths of space. I'm planning on trolling my little cousin to watch that movie before we go watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie later this year. I wouldn't say that's really trolling.
But I'd probably be sitting there going like, what are you talking about? This is Mario. This is absolutely Mario. No, this isn't Mario. Yeah, it is. Little kid, you're stupid. You know what? We'll do this as our final star. We'll go after Bowser Jr.'s lava reactor. Just finished playing Super Smash Brothers. Which one? The original? Because let me tell you, the second they add the original Smash Brothers onto Switch Online, we're doing a whole stream of Smash. I don't care what night it is. I will change, even if it's our JRPG night, I will change to a Smash Brothers night. And we will go through the entire classic Super Smash Brothers until we unlock all the characters. All 4 characters, well, all 4 secret unlockable characters. And then what is it? There's only like 1 stage that's unlockable, right? I'm pretty sure. Why didn't you go for the coins? Why didn't you go for the coins? All right. Oh, you played Melee. Oh shit. Yeah, the second that game comes out too, oh my lord. We'll be busy doing that one for weeks. Like, Smash Brothers Melee is probably the most replayable game in the entire franchise. It's unbelievable. Just the amount of shit that's packed into that game. The events, the adventure mode, the classic mode, the all-star mode, the target test, and every character gets their own unique target test. My god. Collecting every single trophy in the game, that's the end goal for that game too, is getting every trophy. To me, you unlock every trophy in that game, that's when the game's beaten. Oh shit. Okay, so this is the different King Caliente. All right, got him. Alright, one more good hit on him. Mario! This is not a good time to bug out, dude! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Look at that. I was so excited when my brother got me that on Christmas. Dude, Melee was, we were just talking about, like, GameCube earlier in the stream tonight. And, I have, like, a love-hate relationship with Melee, but deep down in my heart, I really do love Melee. It's just that the competitive scene kind of, like, overplayed it and made it seem like it was better than sliced bread and shit. But over the years, it's like, man, I wish I still had my copy of Melee, to be honest. Although I'd probably be selling it right now because that's what I'm doing with all my GameCube stuff. Except for Luigi's Mansion. But yeah. Honestly, that is a dope-ass Christmas present. Truly. The garden. Oh, shit. Oh, is this a Luigi thing? Alright, if this is... You have a letter from Luigi. Alright, let's go find Luigi first. Bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help me. I believe that is Honey Hive Galaxy. Wait, is it? Press pause to access it. Hang on. Yeah, that's Honey Hive Galaxy. He's behind a tree. Honey Hive is at the terrace, right? I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Alright, this will be the last star that we get for tonight. That is Honey Hive Galaxy, right? Like... Because that looks like the fountain and the hill. Yeah, he should be on that tree on the left. This one, right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just saw him. Okay, Welcome to the Honey Hive Kingdom. Our queen rules this land. Yeah. You're not why I'm here. I think you're the vine that leads to up there. Never mind. Alright. Now we just gotta fly up there. I'll look at chat in a sec. I'm just trying to, like... Trying to get my bearings here. Aw, you ass! Give me my health back. No, 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 Mario, you idiot! Oh my god. There's no way I will ever sell that game. That was the last thing my grandpa gave me. He passed away when I was 22. I had that game since I was 9. Damn. Yeah, I feel the same way with Luigi's Mansion and my original copy of Doom 64, which used to be my mom's actually. Those are the two games that I'm like, nope, never selling those. I'd have to tack on a few extra zeros before I let those leave me. So, Luigi's Mansion my mom gave me as a Christmas present with my GameCube. So, there's that. And then, as I said earlier, Doom 64 is technically my mom's, and she's part of the reason why I got into video games in the first place. Both my mom and my dad are responsible. So, my dad constantly getting the new PlayStation, and my mom playing Doom 64 while I was hiding under a laundry basket. and watching her with morbid curiosity. Okay. I gotta figure out a way to get up here. Oh, man. I actually didn't think I was gonna make that. Alright, where do you lead to? Please tell me over there. That's not over there. Come on, get me back out there. Okay. I think I know what to do. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Aha! Okay. And then... I think I did it. Oh, I did it! Alright, Luigi. Get down from here, you coward. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, bro. I hid because of that big scary bug. I found a power star, so let's go home. Oh, thank God. I was about to go crazy, dude. Alright. You're old and gray yourself. Frickin', didn't you say you turned 28 this month? You ain't old and gray. I'm old and gray.
Yeah.
My lord. But no, it's cool that you still have your copy of Melee. And that it has that much value to you. I feel like a lot of people unfortunately don't get that kind of sentiment with games. Frickin' hell! No, I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh, man. I keep going. This is all I'm going to be doing for the rest of the night. And then my night is shot. And I got other things that I want to get done. So, I'm going to go ahead and end it here, folks. It's a pretty good time. 4 hours and we managed to get 35 stars. That's actually really good. That's really good. So next time, we'll probably try and shoot for 100 power stars. And then the final stream... we'll try and get the remaining 20, I guess. And then I don't know what we'll do after that, because I highly doubt it's going to take us 3 or 4 hours to get the remaining 20, you know? I might have to plan something in advance. Maybe we'll do a short game. Maybe we'll check out an old Mario Kart game or something. Because I know I've done Mario Kart 64 already. So maybe we'll do like Super Circuit or... I don't know. I'll figure it out. But anyways, that'll be it for me for tonight, everybody. I will be back on tomorrow at 9 p.m. US Eastern, our usual time. We'll be starting our brand new JRPG, Yakuza 7, Like a Dragon. We'll be starting Ichiban's story. And then at some other point later down the road, we'll do Infinite Wealth, of course. But I feel like Yakuza 7 is going to take us quite a while. That one's also like a 100-hour game or something, so we'll probably be done in about 3 months. And by the time that we finish that, we'll be ready to go back to Persona, I believe. So, and maybe we'll throw in like a few smaller RPGs in here. I know after Galaxy, I kind of want to tackle Superstar Saga. That's been on my mind a lot lately. But until then, we'll at least get our Persona fix with Persona 5 Strikers, which is more like a Dynasty Warriors clone. So if you guys enjoy that, you will look forward to that. I'm definitely looking forward to it. So, anyways, thank you, Jamil. Thank you, Juliana. Thank you, Drowned Cow. Anybody else in chat here? Thank you, Isaac. Thank you, Kitty Lindarko. And any other chatters in here? Nope, that's it. Thank you guys for hanging out in chat. Thank you to those of you who have been lurking in the background for a while. I appreciate you all. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow night for Yakuza Like a Dragon, alright? Y'all stay safe out there, and you have a wonderful rest of your night now, alright? Good night, everybody.